Okay, chat. It's 1v1s. So what we're doing is working ranked 1s and 2s, and let me turn down the audio for the game. It's way up there. But what we're doing is we are grinding for GC and 1v1s and 2v2s. Now, this does seem like a crazy stretch, especially with how the rank system's doing in Rocket League. That dude was just so slow, he won the kickoff and then got a lucky backflip. But it works. I will try and run y'all down through my thought process. It has been a while since I played, so I don't think I'll get it this season. But I will be attempting to get GC. That's what matters, right? Grab the boost, so he has to go back, especially after committing that hard. No! Oh, I almost had that redirect. Oh! That sad wall read would have been clean. It should be in. Oh no, it's backboard. He demoed? That's just in. That was a good score by me. I don't have the Twitch chat open this time, but sorry about that, chat. I will try and get, or not Twitch chat, but YouTube chat, sorry. I will try and get the live chat up on screen for a future date, but right now it's not gonna happen. This takes too much work. Try to get the demo. He grabbed that boost. And go back. Let him take his time with the ball. Shadow it. And he screwed it up, so I may go for this a pop-up in case he's rushing me, which he's not. So I'm gonna just score. I thought he was gonna rush behind me with a drift or power slide or whatever to get a touch on the ball. He faked the kickoff, which is okay. He's going for a really bad texture pinch where he shouldn't. $50 that. There we go. That's free. Just a little ball control there. Not a crazy amount. That should be in. Ah, no. Missing that to sidewall and grab mid boost here. And pop that off of his car. Just make him overcommit, 50 that to sidewalk, grab back boost. He's gonna get control where he doesn't need it. And he just gave me an open ball for setup. Just bump him. So then he has some trouble recovering. I thought that fake would work. Thought he'd commit for it whenever he saw me jump. But I guess whenever you're low ranked, you can't predict what's gonna happen. Like, see how he jumped there and immediately grabbed a touch on the ball. That's exactly what I'm doing here. Now, I'm gonna bring it here to sidewall. He's gonna try a little too hard. Well, I'm just gonna touch it. pretty much get possession here. He's got no boost, so he can't do anything here. And then I can aerial for that, or not, because I'd frame drop. That's my bad shot. I had a frame drop. Not much I could do there. I'm sorry about that. We're going to just tap it straight over him. He was way too slow there. He at least needs the front foot to be slow enough to be a pain in my rear end on kickoff. And he wasn't. But he ain't got that. Or he does. It's just lucky BS goals, and people say these guys are smurfing and whatnot. No. This guy is gold. This guy is gold. He's a gold 1v1s player. What they don't realize is your 1's rank is always a rank lower than your actual rank. He plays like a plat to diamond, so he's about gold, plat, and 1s. If you're a champion 2v2, you are diamond and 1v1. And that's just a good play. We're rocking the bronze card today. We're not trying to freestyle none of that stuff, because I haven't reached Grand Champion yet, officially. So we're not doing any of the freestyle stuff to get there, until we get there regularly. We're just playing time here. There ain't no way he can win this, because we're up at 2, and that's GG. Give me a cigarette. And we're getting on to the next match. I'm putting my controller up here on the desk instead of below it. This is a cigarette. Tried to bump him. Which was a bad play. I overcommitted. I'm gonna try and work y'all over my thought process for this. So right now we're gonna go for the far back boost. So that way we're up to defend and we got priority shot. He just hit a good shot there. And I missed. He's got priority of that boost because he landed over there, so I'm going to grab this one and just play it slow, see what he's doing. Shadowing. Grab his boost. Force him to commit, give him a bump, recommit. That was a lousy shot, but it works. It's not about how fast you play, it's about how smart you play. And we're tied up because he screwed up his kickoff. He's got that, but he ain't got boost, so we're gonna just commit to that. That's off. We're gonna save boost and shuttle him. He doesn't have much control, so we're gonna 50 that, and we're just gonna go for a shot. You don't need a lot of mechanics to win in 1v1s. It's not a thing. Mechanics not needed. Mechanics speed, none of that's needed as long as you have good ball controlling game sense. We're gonna pop that out to the boost. He thought I'd place it behind him. You could tell because he started reversing. So I put it in front of him. Now we have control over the ball and the boost, so we're gonna go for something here. Just a little air dribble. He lost control. He tried too hard. I should have been a little faster there. I thought, hey, I'll pop it up off the wall, catch it as it comes down, but he was faster to it. That was just a well-placed shot and I underreacted for it. Not much I could have done there. The thing about Rocket League is it's 90% shadow defense, like watch. Because he's got nothing now. So he's abandoning the ball because I was shadowing well. I'm gonna pop that up, grab his side boost, and see what he does with it. He missed, so I'm gonna turn for it. And follow his touch, take it off wall, place it farther out, and then recover back. As you see, he has no touch there, or none of significant value, and he did the gold move of committing way too early. I do not have GC max. I am at most a champ mechanical wise. And my game sense is mid, and that's why I'm doing this. My game sense and speed is meh. So I'm doing road to... That's just in. I have no boost. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm gonna let my max and my current speed and game sense carry me up in ranks until I can't go up anymore or off of those. And then I'll start working on my game speed and game sense to push me further. Because you don't need to do a triple flip reset to get into SSL. You just need to have SSL game sense and SSL recoveries and SSL ball control. I thought he was going to hit that, so I went in front of it. He grabbed that boost, but I do have priority on ball, so he's going to go back because he's a dumb player. I'm going to just place that off, force him to commit to something that he's uncomfortable for. That's just all. I tried to read that bounce. So you don't need fancy shots to get high ranked 1v1s. You just need game sense and control over the ball. And you need to be able to realize what their body movement's saying, or what their body language is saying. Like, he's saying, I want this ball. So, we're going to give it to him in an awkward manner that gives us possession. Right now, he's saying he's unprepared for a high shot because of his positioning. If he was prepared for that high shot, he'd be back further into the net. He wouldn't be middle of net. Because he'd be like, hey, he's going to do a high shot. It's probably going to go top right of the score, or the net. He did not do that. He was middle of the net. So, say this corner of my cam is bottom left of the, right here's top left, up here's top right, bottom right. He is going to say, oh, hey, I'm going to be here. So I'm going to place it up here where he can't reach comfortably. This dude could be a Smurf. And he is. That was a speed flip. So we're just going to play solid defense. Let him overcommit on stuff. He's going to go for a full field. So we're going to try and intercept that. And we're going to grab his boost. We're going to place it over him, place it up on the wall, and back off, because he has that. Now we're going to shadow here. And we're going to take the ball from him. We're going to get the bump, because we don't have a shot here. He knows we don't either. We're going to grab mid boost, and we're going to wait to see what happens here. And that's an open net because he overcommitted. Demo. I tried to reach for that, didn't work. He's got control here. That's just a nice shot. Place that high on backboard and prepare for the next shot. That was just too far to the side for me. Didn't get the right setup there. We're just gonna rotate back. Never mind, he has no control there. Is he ongoing? That's just in. We're just going to place that high. He hit that save, so we're just going to place that in because he can't recover. So he's just a mechanical gold as he claims. I'm not going to trust that, so what I'm going to do is I am going to play this like I would against a higher rank. We're going to just go for a high 50 there. Make him awkward. Whoops. Let's just put it in team chat. You beat me to that boost, so I'm gonna grab this one. Dude, his shots are not gold level. I had to flip reset on him. Just screw him over there after the kickoff to give me control over the ball. Get the bump. He's got nothing there. So we're gonna just place it towards mid boost. Make him awkward. Just place that on net. We gotta win this kickoff. Perfect. He's definitely a smurf, and the fact that I almost beat him says that I can be at least in the champ to GC area for 2v2s. Especially because he couldn't read that flip reset I got. So we know we're good to continue playing. If we got the score against a smurf, you know that stuff's BS, because me, somebody who's been champ, can see the recovery and all that stuff that they got that gives them away whenever it comes to their ranks. You can't unlearn SSL recoveries or GC recoveries or habits, as I call them. Stuff like half flips, speed flips, always landing with your wheels on the surface. All that stuff points out your rank. Your recoveries, your max. Like watch. This guy, he's not gonna have that. I'm covering it anyways though, just to be safe. He's front flipping everywhere, so we know he's not SSL. We're gonna go for 50 there, because ball wasn't traveling right for me to go for that. We're just gonna bump him and place that off to the sidewall, and he's gonna throw it away. And now I gotta set up. Or not, because he's a ball chaser. I'll let you ball chase, bro. Just touch that, make him awkward. Try and get the demo while I'm at it. Place that over him, because he's way too far up. Place that because he left the goal unattended. Just place up behind him, bump him, and that's free. We're gonna wait to see what he does here. We're just gonna go for the 50. You got that boost first, so we're gonna rotate back to mid boost and start shadowing. He's got nothing here except giving me the ball. So I'm gonna accept it with open arms. Go for the 50, don't touch that. 50 again. 50 again, because all he's going to do is ball chase, just keep grabbing boost, and eventually he'll rotate off. Or miss. See how he took that back to his net? He's scoring. It's not an alt. Why would I have a 8, 9, 10-year-old alt? I was playing since 2018, I think I have the tag for. That's 6 years I've been off and on this game. I'm not high ranked. I just spent a lot of time in free play. And then I'm being patient in matches. I'm not high ranked. I'm trying to get that down. My speed flips aren't even actual speed flips. What I'm doing is I'm going like this and then that basically. Well, that one was a proper speed flip, but that was very accidental. We're just gonna grab control and grab this boost. Just let him keep ball chasing until he gives up. Get the bump, come down, and slot it. I don't know why people think, oh hey, yeah, just because somebody's 6 years of playtime and they're looking at their play, or not entirely 6 years of playtime, I was off and on. I have like 300 hours on console and then 300 to 400 hours on Steam. I got 700 hours in this game. Not a huge amount. There's people who have like 20,000 hours in COD and still suck. Like, you can't use time played as a metric to skill. Just a simple placed shot. Good angle. Okay, we're going to just stop that on kickoff. He's going to try and score it. We're going to place it to corner and grab the boost, so he has to rotate back. Place that high off backboard. Now, here is where our open net is. Or not. Or not. Because he's playing toxic. So he's given up possession here. So we're going to take it. He's gonna demo, because he's toxic. He lost possession there, so we're going to hit it behind him. He still has control priority over the ball, but he wasn't going for it. So we're going to push up. And then we do have this touch. We're going to 50 low, keep the ball low, and just go for a shot. It's awful, but it gives us time for boost and to start shadowing. He's gonna overcommit for that, thinking it's on. We're gonna commit for that so he doesn't get sussed. 50. We're just gonna place that on. It don't matter if it's actually on or not. As long as we place it. Almost had it. It's a close one. We're gonna just place that to wall and grab this wall's boost. Cause he ain't got anything off the wall there. We got a stop. And we got boost. So we're rocking right now. I'm just going to fling it to back corner, have him overreact for it. And it gives us time to shadow. He's not going for anything here. I'm going to bump him again. Didn't do much. We're gonna just take control here. Send him off. Good read by him. I don't know if he meant to hit that or if it was just luck, and I sped that up. We're gonna send that off to the side there. We're gonna place it up. We're gonna go for this because we don't want him to have control while we're so far up, especially in the air, because he could get it easily over us. And we're just going to place that close to net. That's his goal. That's straight open. We're going to go into overtime here most likely. He's a consistent play whenever it comes to ground. Whenever he comes to in air, that's his fall-off point. And that is overtime. We're going to just place that to the far wall. And we're going to go for something here to end it. Flip reset fake into stalled 50. And that's GG. He actually said it, so I said it back. Don't say it, I don't say it back. Because all games are a good game. It don't matter if you're unmatched or not. It's a good game. Because I'm in low rank right now, we're not going to do ones till we lose, because I know I can easily climb out of gold. So if I lose one to Smurf, I'm going to continue playing until I'm at least plat. Then I'll start doing till I lose. Y'all feel me, chat? Simple double touch. Let's just clean. And no, we're not doing how to rank up without mechs. Mechs are the easiest and fastest way to rank up if you also work on your ball control and stuff at the same time. See how much space he gave me there? Ball's coming this way, so I'm grabbing this boost. I didn't think that was in. That's my bad. I should have kept going for it. Send that back there and come around to this boost because he don't have anything there in the corner. We're going to just place that out. Position ourselves for the next, and I accidentally backflip. Okay. Good try. Nice shot. He's being toxic, so I am gonna go a little bit harder off here. Just fake him out there. You can think a shot's coming. Just 50 that, grab boost, and reposition. That's off, so I'm not gonna worry about it. He can't reach that. That's just the simplicity of it. I don't know why he's not shotting me. It was well placed shot. I don't see why he'd pull that off. I don't know why he'd pull that off. Like, why are you let us saving that previous goal? Good read by him. I'm gonna just grab mid boost, the mid line of the 12 boost, the small pads. That's just in. We do it right back to him. That to his far corner. Place that high. And then recommit like so. Nice block again. He's gonna be toxic, I'm gonna be toxic right back. I don't know what he's attempting here. Just place that up, grab the ball. Just place that to backboard, reverse, and place it high. I'm gonna just keep doing this. I'm just gonna keep throwing him off. He doesn't have ground control. You don't need all these mechs to get into champ or anything. You just need a bit of ground control. You know what? We'll shut him up here. Wow. You won't let me stop? And he just abandons ball? Just place that off, grab boost, bump him, and place that high, grab this boost. Low 50, and went to the right. If it had any vertical momentum, it would have bounced off the wall. That's how I know I properly low 50, for those of you wondering. So I don't know why he's saving for that reasoning. If I was in a defensive position while he was right here, I should have been right at this back spot like I am right now. So I got it. Got it again. Especially because he has no boost to actually do anything. I'm just going to pop it towards his neck, grab boost, and pop it high. You shouldn't have that. Here I can just bump, put that up, see what he's got here. Bro, okay. I didn't boost. Take him out there, grab that boost. He's got nothing here, so I'm gonna just place it off and play off of his touch. I don't know what he means, what a save. Like, he's being toxic for no reason. I don't know why. Let me turn on the light. Ignore the messy wallpaper. We're remodeling the room. And then blend on my bed until then we're remodeling the wallpapers. And that's my aunt's stuff hanging up. Because they moved out, I got the room. I'm in college right now, and my family doesn't want me to work, so then I can focus on my studies. That was just a good shot. That's unpredictable. They'll think it's crossbar with that. Only people who say that are champs and higher, who actually pinch it off the backboard out. And the reason they do that is so you can't get the drop down. That's a good kickoff. We're just gonna go for a double tap here, and I messed it up. So we're gonna rotate back using pads and the momentum off of me dropping off the net, and we're just gonna place that. That's simple. Not very hard to do. We're gonna pop that out mid and this back boost and go for something here because he's giving me room. Why was it not flipping my car? Don't know. He missed, so we're gonna go for... He actually turned on that. Okay. So bro is decent ranked. Okay. Just simple shot, nothing crazy. That's how you want to play this game. Keep it simple, keep it short, keep it sweet. Only style if you're up in goals by an amount that won't risk you the game to attempt it. That's just in. Or not. Now it is. I'm not gonna try and musty into it or anything like that because there's a chance it shoots way up, way down, way too fast and goes off center from where I was aiming. So instead I just like, whenever it's something like that, I like to double jump or do a simple aerial to get to it depending on my boost amount. And just do a soft slot in. That's how I'm backboard, which is fine. I'm gonna turn for it. He's gonna actually get that touch, but we get the catch. He's just ball chasing, so we can go for that with pretty good ease. He actually somehow made it to that. I don't know how I like that goal explosion. His goal explosion is ill. Dueling Dragons is one of my personal favorites if it's titanium white. We're gonna rotate off because he's trying to go for the demo. Because he doesn't like there to be a defender. I missed that, so we're gonna rotate back, add this boost, place that over, and slot it. That easy. Now we're gonna go here. Pinch that out using him, so then we can get back, get boost, and get position. Now we're gonna take this off the bounce and just slot it towards this net. We're not gonna do anything crazy with it, and then place it off to this corner. Because this is 1v1s, you want control. You don't want to overdo it on something and then get cut out of rotation. He has boost, so instead of grabbing his, I'm going to try and grab mid and make it back, which I couldn't. So he's playing smart too, but he's not as fast as I am. So I need to pay a little more attention on rotations. That's what he's looking at too. He's looking at body language and rotations like I am. So we're going to have to play it a little bit faster, take and put him at a slight disadvantage. He ain't got that, so we're just going to come in, swoop it, and we're going to get him to sit back by just playing you can't get the ball. Just throw him into a little bit of a we're going to take the ball off of him, and we're going to do this and this. Pinch it with him. He's going to grab mid boost, so we're going to use all of our boost to get to that. And then double tap, full field double tap, or half field double tap. Clean, or well, not clean, iffy, but it works. I was gonna say clean, but it works, but I was mistaken when clean. We want to put that high. He's going to just throw the ball away. So here's what we're going to do. Now that mid boost has spawned, he's going to grab it. So we're just going 50. Use the bump to reposition. He's going to overcommit. He's got nothing. That's the rough gist of how I'm going to play. I'm not going to be super mechanical. I'm going to do some stuff. And then I'm going to take and go through and go for the easier stuff. Play for positioning. Play for what their car language is saying. All that good stuff. Try and build up more wins than losses. If you get 7 out of 3, I think that's like high plat. That's like the area we're getting into now. So it's going to be people who's better at taking their time with the ball ever so slightly. Because it is 1v1s. The amount of patience does go up, and what they take and what they can defend goes up, what they can read goes up, what they can. Their positioning goes up, everything just starts increasing whenever it comes to golds. Oh, that's a double reset. Oh my gosh, I actually got one. Huh. I didn't think I'd actually get a reset off of that. I wasn't planning on it, I just attempted. And Kensai versus Mouse Horse and Haigaku. I don't know what that means. I hope that doesn't get me banned on YouTube for saying. Teammate just rushed into that out of nowhere. We're gonna just take boost, rotate back, and play for positioning and smarts. I'm gonna take this like 1v1s. If a teammate We're gonna pop that up, grab this boost, and hit back post. Dodge that. Just pop that up. Come over here because teammate does have a touch there. Won't be good, but it'd put them out of position. Now, since he's going for that, I can just take, because he's just going for the touch. Teammate got me the perfect touch. So that way I can get back here onto those boosts and teammate has boost. I thought that was going in. I thought they had that. That's my bad. Just place that over. Take that over here and then just place it hard and fast. Just place that high. See if teammates got that. If not, I got the read. Good touch. And to give teammate time there. He's got that. I trust. I'm gonna go front post, wait for the touch here. Try and place that off. Place that over here. Grab back boost and He needed a boost, so I sent that to back corner. We're just gonna play for control here. He bumped. So I'm gonna rotate off for my teammate. I'm gonna go over here, grab boost, because he's gonna set me up. I'm gonna put that mid. He's gonna turn on that pretty quickly. Good touch. Place that center. Teammate can get back to that. Place that off. Nice. Place that off. Perfect. Okay, that was a good first 2v2 match. You always want to claim these. That's how you get a lot of your XP and stuff. Right now I am at 664 for my level with 9 days total of play time, so that's 9 times 24, which would be 3, 6, 18, 21, 216 hours, 238 hours, 33 minutes, and 27 seconds. So a little over 200 hours in a game. Like in matches. We're gonna go into workshop. Where is it? Did they remove workshop? No, they didn't. Okay. We're gonna start with noob dribble map. I'm gonna show y'all basically a good routine y'all can build up. Do this map for about an hour a day. It's this easy. And then whenever you get to the point to where you can keep control like this at least the whole time, all you're doing is learning to control the ball. You can eventually get to the point to where you can carry the ball the whole time. I cannot. That's like a requirement for SSL. So y'all don't need to worry about it just yet if y'all are below SSL. If you're going there. So work on this for a bit. I'm going to be back in 1 second. I'm not telling y'all to quit my stream, do this now. But like this is stuff you need to do if you want to rank up. I'll be back in a quick second. Before y'all see it, I will say yes, I'm on my bed. Alrighty. So just I stop the time. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna try and get the pop-up for chat up. Ignore my college stuff. We're gonna go here. How do you Botrix to get you to that is loud. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna skip around. We're not watching the whole thing. Already set up Botrix. We set up YouTube. So we're gonna need this stuff. We need a demo. So we gotta go to the actual video. Don't email me, chat. I will block your email. Okay, now. Where is the thing that I download? I done all that. Okay, we go to communities, right? This for YouTube, I think. Okay. Mm-hmm. And mm-hmm. I did that. Yeah, I done that. Mm-hmm. Pages. Shabbat. Send. Okay, go to OBS, docs, custom browser docs, doc name, chat, paste this here, apply. Now, I'm not gonna show you all that. Facecam may go off for a second. No, I can tab off. Okay, good. Yes, it's me. That's why I know y'all can't hack my emails. 6 views. Now what? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna set that up so y'all can see the chat too. Well, y'all are already gonna see it. I need to set it up so I can see it. How to get YouTube chat on the screen. It's transparent Twitch overlay transparent Twitch chat overlay. Sorry, that was my bad. I forgot what it was called. Okay, now we go here. We're going to go latest release. Download this installer. Run anyways. Sorry y'all are seeing this. Okay, now we go here. Settings, I think. Yes, that's Twitch chat. No. Widget, paste, create, save. Now, I think this is the one. Not sure. We're gonna go to my YouTube just to test it. YouTube.com. My channel. I will turn off the audio so it's not feedbacking. Whoops, back. Whoops, not that far back. YouTube.com. Here, view my channel. We're gonna test it. So we're gonna go here. Is chat not gonna load? Oops, that goes it off. Twitch chat overlay. Not this setup. Oh my god. So stupid. Okay, it just runs a normal setup. Minimize. Now we refresh this page. Everything can load. Refresh it. Chat should load up. Should be able to type in my own chat. Why can't I? May have to go to Studio Dashboard to test it. And go to my stream. Dude, that was like a year ago. I don't care. We're gonna go here to content, live, right now. Then go to it. I may have to do it with my phone. 1 second, chat. I'm trying to test this for y'all. Anyone's in chat, can y'all please test for me? If not, it's okay. I'm gonna go YouTube, turn on my phone's volume. Here. And now we should see it pop up in here. Yes, we do. Okay. So we're all set up now, chat. Okay, now we want to go here, video, windowed, apply. We want to do borderless. And we want to set this here and hide the outline. Now I can see y'all's messages and everything. But yeah, for this one, all you're really going to be doing is carrying the ball. I already went over that. We got our text chat set up now, so I can see what y'all are typing as you type it. For the next one, you want to do any of the giant ring maps for aerial consistency and then aim training. And then speed jump rings for aerial car control. I'm obviously not doing that today. I do that between streams. That's why you saw me hit those few flip resets. And now we're gonna be going into our next match towards getting ranked to GC. I'm not actually a member of Dignitas. It's just the banner I use. I was a sub for FaZe back in Cold War, or not Cold War, back in Black Ops 3, way early in. And then because I can't remember why. I think it was because of my age they had to kick me off until now where you can be 16 with adults' permission. Back when Black Ops 3 released, it was 18 to compete. And they ended up saying, hey, we can't have one person sit on the bench the entire time in case somebody misses. We need a person who can take and actually sub in, so we can't have you benched. So you're gonna have to they were pretty much like, hey, you're gonna have to quit the team until you're old enough to compete and you can keep up with the games. And then the manager phase changed and I wasn't accepted back in Black Ops 4 days. Because I was just a year too young. My parents wouldn't let me compete for Call of Duty because they didn't trust it. And that's why y'all see me streaming it as with titles like Top 250 and stuff like that. Because I could be, I'm just not. It's a lot more fun to play against people who just play casually and high KD casual matches. Now, we are gonna select that high, use the bounce there to my advantage, get the read on that, add this boost. He's gonna have a touch there. So we're just gonna grab control. I'm just gonna pop it to his goal. So he's playing real solid, and I don't want to come off as a smurf. I'm gonna 50 that, get a bump in, turn around, 50 that again. Now, we're just gonna play a patient here. Play it to corner. Commit for that, sorta. And he got that goal. Sorry, I wasn't focusing, I was mainly talking about COD. Now, with Rocket League, I played high school competitive Rocket League. That's where most of my actual knowledge comes from. I went for the double reset. I shouldn't have. I'm just gonna play it out. He just placed it straight on. He ain't getting back to that. He is getting that boost though, so we'll just pop it straight across where he's not. Got this boost. He's giving us a lot of room. So I'm gonna take my time with this setup. He thought because I hit it up, I was gonna play it up. So I played it low. It's just mind games. If you bring Rocket League down to just mind games, you'll win every time. I'm gonna actually drop that ball. Because he's got no boost here. He's got nothing he can do. So I'm gonna just play patient here. Pick up this ball, flick it high, come back, and then grab this boost back here with control. Because he ain't got that. It's a good try, but he don't have the control to get it. He's gonna overcommit, so I'm gonna grab that boost. That's awesome. I'm gonna pop that up into the corner, grab this boost, and catch it. He's backing off and giving me space, so I'm gonna take control. Go for the setup again. And this time I got boost, so I don't gotta be as going. He didn't respect the pogo. So we're gonna pop it off this backboard. Just place it high. He's gonna overcommit thinking it's in, and I am going to get a breakaway goal here. All Rocket League is who has the most mind games for 1v1s. We're gonna do our placements today for all the modes. I'm gonna grab this mid boost and this back boost. I'm gonna get him curious what I'm gonna do. Run time down. So then now I can get this second goal. Let it drop. That's just free. We're gonna leave. He over-respected me and just stayed in net. That's a bad thing. You don't want to do that. The one thing you don't want to do is overly respect your opponent. They go for something, you want to shut them down. Oops. Let me get the Droid Cam back open. And close out my stream because we got the chat set up. Okay, now. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all a trick to the mechanic of the flip reset, that thing. But you're gonna have to learn yourself what flip sees and stuff, because I haven't yet. Instead of tapping your brakes there, you just want to drive into it. That's the main trick. You don't want to brake like you would going for an air dribble. When it's going up, you just want to drive into it, because see it auto pops off as long as it's above that bottom line whenever you make contact. So we're gonna go here, get it some speed, create some distance. See, didn't tap brakes. I'm gonna get my what's it called up? My Buckets mod, so y'all can see my controller and stuff. You may close out Rocket League, but that's fine. Okay, now F2 plugins. Ball speed is on. Right. What is it at? Well, I need to turn it off. No, I'm not seeing the ball speed. Half my plugins aren't in. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why. Oh, there's my controller plugin. Oh well. You can ever so slightly tap brakes, but that's the best you get. Now, I'll show y'all again. Just brake to gain distance on the ball, drive into it, and then see, perfect setup. Every time. Just wanted to show y'all that. The issue is remembering that. Comp. 2 more matches in 1v1 and we got our rank. I don't know what rank we're sitting at, which is a bad thing. I probably can cancel. We're at 592. We're gonna go here, open up this. What is 592 MMR and Rocket League 1v1 rank? So 591. It's probably somewhere in gold. So we're sitting about gold 3, div 2, 1v1. If we were in 2v2, then we'd be sitting about gold 2, div 3 in 2v2. And same for 1v1. Okay. So we're about gold 3 in 1s, 746. That's, I think, diamond in 2v2. No, it's plat 1. It's about plat 1. Div 3. And then 3605 is gold. I'm not playing threes. I don't play threes. Just so y'all can see my controller inputs and stuff. Close out this. Get up, bro. So this is a 2v2s. I'm gonna place that up to teammate. He was out of position. I'm gonna go this. Teammate was out of position. We're not gonna criticize him for it. He's probably in voice chat, so I'm probably gonna go there just to be safe. Yo, what's good, teammate? I couldn't reach that. Good 50. Overcommitted. Whoops, I got bumped. Sorry I took that boost, teammate. I got bumped into it. Ooh, he reached that? Okay. Teammate was way too close. So chat, we're gonna rotate back here, play it slow, let teammate take it. Nice. You did good. Made a play. This is plat, so we're not trying extremely hard here. He doesn't know left side goes, which is okay. It's not something you're required to know. It's just helpful. Made another good play off a blow boost. Just a good catch. I'm going to say nice shot because it was a good catch. I'm going to bump him. And then so that the ball goes back to teammate. We're going to play it slow here. Wait for the touches. He's got control. So we can play it slow here. Come off the wall into the corner. Have the boost. He's gonna bump it that straight to teammate. He can place it high. Is he scoring it? No. Had the shot, but teammate looked confident, so I let him go for it. Teammates rotating the same way I am, so I'm gonna just go into goal and wait. I'm gonna pop it high. Wait for the bounce, rotate off, let teammate do his thing because he's pushing up impatiently. That back boost. Let the wall here. Teammate cut rotation, so I'm gonna rotate back here, even if it puts us at a disadvantage. You always want to rotate back if your teammate cuts in front of you, even if it costs you a goal. Doesn't mean just your check, because in higher ranks, if your teammate pushes in front of you, you don't rotate off, you're both over committing and double committing at the same time. So teammate went, that's off, so I'm going to take my time here with it. Because he ain't got anything. I'm going to push it out to teammate, let him get it and rotate off. Not all the way back, just to mid. And he got a good shot. Nice shot, teammate. Sorry, my bad rotation. I thought he went for it. I'm going to 50 that. And play it slow here, wait to see what they do. Teammates overcommitting. He popped it up. I'm going to 50 that off the top of the head of my teammate because he don't know what he's doing in that position. He's faced the wrong way. He's rotating close net. Try to get the read there. Teammate keeps committing while facing the net. I'm going to rebound that off where they aren't. Teammate's getting that or not. I thought teammate was getting the boost and rotating off so I could get control and grab mid boost. But he wasn't. So we're going to go for just a touch here to the corner. I thought that was bouncing off. We're just playing here, playing assists, playing saves, playing the defensive route. I'm not good at reading stuff that bounces into a corner position. Like the corner between the roof and the walls, the corner between the ground and the walls, those corners. And even those corners there, because sometimes it can bounce weird. First set across. And if he hit it into me, that was going across. That's a good pass. Just place at the backboard. Because it's too fast. It's good, but it's too fast for this rank. So I'm not going for it. He may put me in bad position with the rotation. I'm going to let him go, do his own thing, and grab this boost. Probably go and set it up here. He pops it straight out, will be golden. Just drop it, go into overtime. Ain't nothing I could have aimed there. I'm going to go for this. Place it to the wall. My control. He ain't got that, so I'm going to play it patient. Grab the ball. Bounce it off the wall here. Place it high. Teammate should have this or not. We're going to leave here. That's the thing about 2v2s. You gotta be patient. Teammates, yes, they're going to suck. They're going to cut in front of you. They're going to nab the ball. Rotate off. Take a breather. Rotate off. Keeps you from getting tilted. I'm fine if teammate takes ball from me. I'm fine if teammate cuts in front of me in rotation, puts me in a bad spot. I'll say something. But chat. Thing is, they're not going to rotate in plat. They're not going to rotate in diamond. They're going to rotate a little bit in champ. You just got to play slow, methodical, and watch what your teammates, watch what the enemies are doing. That was a tied game. If I were to take and actually do something, we'd probably be 0-3 against them. I'm being serious there. Because I would have been cutting in front of my teammate. I would have been bumping my teammate. He wouldn't have been back there to defend. Because a small moment whenever I do have the ball, he knows that I have the ball. And he won't touch the ball. Now, for 1v1s, you want to take these cheap breakaway goals every time you get. You want to always have control of the ball. You always want to be faking out the enemy. I'm not talking about faking as whiffing. I'm talking about faking as flicking it over them. See how he tried to get a touch there? I pushed it over him. Keep him bad positioning. Placed it high. He thought he had me. Part of the game. You're going to get toxic about it. It puts me back with 100 boost. No low 50. Grab this boost. And go up with it. Bad angle. Not used to it. Whatever. Just gotta admit it and move on. You saw how I didn't boost there and commit for a high shot off his jump. You don't want to always immediately commit. You want to just pressure. Pressure is what causes any rank to crack. Because see how I pressured him into that shot? He made a bad placement, which gave me an open net to place into, like so. Simple positioning, chat. Simple positioning. Simple gameplay. And focusing on recovering and reading fakes, reading touches. He's probably going to have a touch here, so we're going to grab this boost. And we're going to just read off of his touch there. He was low on boost. I knew he was. I knew he wasn't going to go in an aerial. We're going to grab boost here, and we're going to wait to see what he does. He's going to hit it, so we're going to turn off. He doesn't have control here, so we're just going to get a one touch and place it over as he commits. Just go for the shot. It doesn't have to be on. So he pretty much has given up, so we're just going to show him a flip reset. Just like so. The reason I flipped off is he was going for the 50. And what I'm going to do here is wait for his touch and just low 50. Okay, bad recovery. That's fine. I am gold at the moment, so bad recoveries are going to happen. So he's got that boost or not, but I got the control of the ball. That's just a good 50. I was going to go for low 50 there. He went higher than I did, so he was able to roll it across the top of my car. Didn't actually speed flip. I'm just going to place it high and fast. He can't get that. Okay, so he's got boost. He's got ball. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play back. Wait for his touch. He screwed up. So I'm able to take control there. Right around here. He's got a touch, so I'm going to wait for it. And I'm going to grab control here. Pop it over him. Try and go for the demo here. I couldn't, so I'm going to rotate off, grab boost, and start shadowing. That was good defense on my part, because now I got boost, and I have priority touches, as you can see, because I'm keeping the ball so close to my car. My touches are priority because of how close I'm keeping the ball to my car. I could have scored that, but we're already so far up. I don't want ban. You don't need the mechanics to get high rank. This is just me spending loads of time in free play. In free play, the actual things you want to do is stuff like speed flips. So you want to work on getting diagonal flips down and then flip cancels. And then with that, we are going on to our next match. Oh wait, cancel search, change playlist, comp. I'm going to show this guy tricks for 1v1, so I'm going to go into the next 1v1 trick. I hope you're watching this stream, Instant Lag. I hope you're watching this stream now, Instant Lag. Because this next game, I will basically show you through my thought process for 1v1s, if you're in here. I'm already live. I'm doing this for everyone else who watches. So, here, his username seems very Smurf-like, so we're thinking he's probably a bit higher ranked than I am. So, he's getting control of the ball, so we want to play this slow, since he's going for control. We got that 50 there. He's got nothing he can do here, except place it to corner, because he's going to rush it. Because this is lower ranked, they're not going to take their time with it. He gave me free ball, so I'm going to take it up here and just go for a 2-touch air dribble. Just like so. Just go for an air dribble. You should be able to get at least 1-2 touches in air and gold 1v1s. You should be able to get 1 to 2 touches in air and gold 1v1s off of the sidewall. That should be something you need to know for 1v1s in late gold, early plat. Now, I was able to get a good 50, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for it to come down here with a catch. I'm just going to double jump it, or side flip it, because I accidentally screwed that up. I'm going to grab boost, gain control of the ball, and just carry it. Go for a 50. Go for a catch again, another 50, and now we rotate back to grab boost, since he has control. As you see, he's taken way too much time. He did make a good shot. I will compliment it. Nice shot. That's something you do you need to learn for 1v1s is shadow defense. You'll see me doing that a lot, just shadowing the shot like so. He's got nothing there because he took too long. And then a free breakaway goal. Bump him so it's in. I will tell anyone who's watching right now, the chat is open, should be down below my face cam. It's just not visible because no one has said anything. Here, he's just got a bounce at best, so I'm going to go for the demo here. And then I'm going to take it to sidewall since he's given me space. Go for the challenge. I got the bump. You at least want to go for the bump, because if you get the bump, then they have no follow-up if you miss. He's got control here, but he's taking it to the boost, so I'm going to keep it close to him. He threw away the ball control. I did get demoed, but he no longer has control. I'm spawning on the same side as him, and I got 100 boost. So, I'm going to take it to wall. He's going to demo again. He's being toxic. Because he knows he can't win. But, instead of tilting, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep playing defensive and passive. Play off of his mistakes. That's another nice shot. So I'm going to compliment him on it. You don't want to be toxic. Never be toxic. It gets you in that tilted mindset. So if I do talk fast, it's because there's a lot that happens. He's going back for boost, so I have time to grab this. I'm going to just go for a touch here. And on the touch, I half flipped because I knew the ball was going behind me no matter what way I look at it. He just had good control, so I'm going to compliment it. That's a nice shot. He's not giving me a lot of space to do what I want. But the ball is kind of open now, so I'm going to wait for him to commit, place it over, and then I'm going to just put it in, just like so. That's how you play if there's Super Bowl chasey. Now, I'm going to win this one, so then I can put him down in points. I'm going to get the bump there, so I'm going to immediately recover here. Grab ball, grab boost. He's going to place it on that, which is really nice shot by him. It's already going in. If I even had enough boost to get to that, at best, it was going to go in already. So I just slotted it. I couldn't get behind it in time. So that tiny sliver wide, that's all it had left. It was going in. So he's up by 1. So we're going to play a bit slower than if we were tied. I'm going to fake this challenge here, which he had a nice shot. He's playing really solid ground control and stuff. I'm pretty sure he's smurfing, so I'm going to give him this. He's probably doing what I'm doing. Just playing for ground control and stuff, trying to coach for a channel. So he's hitting it up. I'm going to just hit that off of the wall because he can't do anything there. He got the demo, so he has control. So I'm going to watch what he does here, because I don't know what he's doing. He dropped control, so I'm going to get that touch to his boost. He's, of course, going to recover in time. I'm going to dodge the demo and just score it. That's how easy this game is. He was running time down. I can't have him run time down because I'm lower on time. I'm going to play it slow and read the kickoff just like so. I'm going to just soft touch it and go for mid boost here. He's going for a banger. I'll pop it up so he can't get it, so I can see behind me. This playstyle I hate, but it's a playstyle. You can't get toxic because of it. It's just a loss. His playstyle is very, very, very based off of here. Okay, got that config. We're just gonna get a touch off to the side there because we were slow. We're just going to place that close net. You also want to work on those pre-flips into the ball off of aerials. We're just going to get a touch up and grab boost. Yes, it gives him control. But any decent level of shadowing, you're going to be prepared for that. Me, I just screwed that up. I'm just gonna carry that over. He's gonna hit that up. He's trying too hard. So we're gonna just beat him to that. He was boosting off, so I came off the ball, so he wouldn't see me as a target. I'm gonna touch that out of his reach for the aerial path he took. Just hit it up. Just hit it off so he overcommits for the open shot I have. Just pinch that up and then pop behind there. He, I think, gave up because of that. I think he gave up. I'll grab both of these boosts so he has nothing. He didn't commit for that. I thought he would flip it, seeing me push out. It was just a nice shot. Plug in. Everything's on. I don't know why it's not working. Since I screwed out the kickoff, and he did as well and didn't place it on. He plays like he's better than he is, sounds, in my opinion. Good placement. I'm going to place that up. Now, we're going to wait for control over the ball. I'm just going to get a touch like so. He knows the slow play style. I'm going to speed it up a bit. He's letting us get open touches, so I'm going to accept him. He's got no boost. I'm low on boost, so I'm going to grab the boost. That's a good shot. Now, I'm going to place that to my back corner because he ain't got anything here. Or no, he does. There we go. It won't show this game, it'll show next. Sorry, my camera is screwing up this match. I'm going to forfeit this one. Just because we're so far down, and I want to keep this interesting for y'all. I don't think that one counted. It did. We're gold 3 on Division 2. So, we're going to go into our first actual match towards GC. 1v1s. Excluding rank. So, we're starting off in gold here. Now, you don't need all these fancy mechs that you see me pulling off in free play. What you need to do, just know how to do that. When they push up too close, do that. It'll go over their car, they'll go under it, you can easily boost past them and then get a free shot on that. Called a breakaway goal. You want to max out your skill at those. Reading your opponent, popping the ball over them. He gave me so much space and a free ball to work with, so I'm going to fake the reset and just place it in. You don't even have to be able to get a flip reset. You can just fake it and goals will, they'll freak out about it. They'll try and go to meet the flip whenever they see you straighten your car out. Just simple aerials like that freaks everyone out. We're almost to 600 MMR in ones. We're probably going to do an all-nighter playing Rocket League. And to help me get back up to good ranks, get me all de-rusted, and show y'all how to play the game properly at each rank. The first stream is going to be an all-nighter, and then it's going to be occasional streams, mostly videos, where I do 3 games, take the footage from them, show you what I did do right and what I did do wrong and how I could improve. You also want to learn how to delay your flips properly, especially for that on-wall stuff. It throws people out because they think you're not going to go for it. But they think you're going to go for it instantly, so they push up, and then you don't go for it, so you go over them, and then you get the flip late, and they're way off. I'm going to just go to the other side of the ball, grab back boost. He missed, so I can recommit for back boost. He's giving me space here, so I'm going to grab control, bring it to wall, place it over him, grab his side boost, so he's got nothing in the tank. $50 that's off. He doesn't have a shot here. So I'm going to place that up. He's going to go for that, but he's got nothing here. I got control. He's going to go for the demo. Because he's going for demos, and I'm not. I'm just going to go like this here. Boost star. Pop that up. Grab back boost. Bump into him. That's a good shot. Tried to read it. You're not going to read those every time. Nothing you can do. Now we're just going to go for a touch here for control. Pop it up again. He's intimidated, so he's backing off. I'm at 50 back. He's got priority here, so I'm going to rotate that. Put that up and out, so he's awkward. Put that below him, and then we're going to go for something here. Grab his boost and start coming back down mid lane. He's placing it off because he's got nothing. Place it to corner with a flip. He's going to whiff, and that's just going to be a breakaway goal. Or not. He was able to recover. You screwed that up, so that is the goal. And I screwed it up. We're both whiffing here. Wrong ways. I'm just whiffing the actual shot placement. He's whiffing the actual touch. He's got that, so I'm just going to back off. Just pinch it across and go for something here. Thought I could get the demo at least. He got the breakaway goal because I overcommitted. He's a ground player, so we want to keep it in the air. So he is out of commission. I delayed my kickoff purposefully there for that free goal. You can't do that every time. You can't do that every time. They'll see through it. Because now watch, he's going to play it slower. See, he doesn't know what kickoff I'm going to do. I just went to pressure because it's off. He didn't have a shot. It's gold. He's not going to have very much accuracy there. So he's going to place it up there. So I'm going to grab mid boost. He's going to whiff. Let me grab mid boost. So he's got nothing. I don't care if he grabbed my boost. That's just in. Ain't no way he's catching that. This game's all about patience. You don't got patience, you don't got a one game. So we're gonna wait to see what he does here, because he ain't got much. That's off. See, it's best to wait in the corners, because they don't got anything. You can get anything past them. So I'm gonna do this here, just pop it. He can't recover to that, so that's GG. We're gonna leave, and we're gonna go into the next match. So we're 600 MMR, pretty sure. Not 100%, not checking until mid-match. Even if you could just get a touch like that I just did, you got all the control in the world. He's a nice player. We're gonna pop that out and grab mid boost. I missed it, so we're gonna grab the boost here. Should spawn now. No. He placed it behind me. Good shit. He's going for something, so we want to be backboard. Get as much boost as possible. He's one to freestyle, so we'll give him freestyles. This is what a freestyle 1v1 is. This one's not going to be much of a learning experience because it's just a freestyle. So here's some I just grab boost. Wait here on the backboard. The reason I like these is because they help me warm up my backboard shits. My backboard defense.
The reason these people Smurf isn't to Smurf, it's so they can do this. Because they like having freestyle contests and stuff. And they can't, or not even that, they just like to freestyle and they don't have the ability to win their matches. At least a lot of them do. Good. Yeah, theft. That is a respectable Smurf. Hit a few clips, forfeit. That is how you properly Smurf, unless you're doing what I'm doing, which is coaching vid. We're gonna actually open some of these, because I want another black market. Import, 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 import. I've opened like 200 of these, and I barely get imports. Like 200,000. Battle Stars? Dude, that's given to you free if you've had your account for so long. That's a locked-in item. Vulcan? I have those. They're limited time as well, bro. I gotta be able to trade in something that's useful. I don't want to trade off Anodize. Oh well. Birch Wave? Dude, that's the most mid one you could get, dude. Oh, that looks so sick. It's 20,000 credits, though. You gotta spend 20 bucks for this? Nah. Nah, that's a ripoff. I can build something cleaner for stuff I got for... Watch. Pink Octane. We're not doing Ripped Comic. We're going to do Tora. And we're gonna do light blue, like very light blue. I think that's the best blue there is, with an accent of that shade of pink. No, it's bubblegum. And for this one, we want the bubblegum pink as close to it we can find, which we can't. So with this, what goes best? I think that yellow. And with bubblegum pink. And for tires, for blue side, we're going to go with these on both teams, actually. And then we're going to go here, and we're going to use this for blue. And this one for orange team. And none of those. We're going to use our champ goal explosion. And then we're going to do standard SARP BC. And now there's an okay car for literally cheap. It's just a few hundred crates worth of openings. Less if you got good luck. If you got bad luck for the day, then it's probably going to be more. Now, we're going to go here, comp 1v1 and 2v. We're going to get ranked in 2v2 now. And then we're going to play ones until we get GC just by playing smart. Of course, until we get GC. We're going to rank up by using everything we know. At least we're getting the champ with what we are using currently. 746 CeeLo for almost everyone in here. We're with Jetty versus It's Sleepy Soul and Void's Vertex. Teammate well overcommitted for that. I'm going to see what he can do since he's one to cut us out of rotation, which was nothing. So I'm going to get a touch, rotate back, and just play defense and let him do his own thing because he thinks he's SSL whenever I'm doing a Road to GC video. He wants to try and act like he's SSL ball chase, so we're gonna play around him. I'm gonna get the bump there so our teammate can get control. I'm gonna play it slow on front post. Yeah, see, if he was willing to cut me off, he should at least be able to make touches off the side wall like that. Good touch. Ooh, a lot of power, no accuracy. Sounds like plat to me. Just pop that. I should have taken my time and watched him a bit better, but I didn't know what teammate was doing. It's just in. That's a nice shot. We're gonna sweep these guys because teammate, he's ball chasing me. I'm playing more smarter, rotating around teammate, letting him get all the main goals as I try and pass to him, as I try and set him up, and all that good stuff. So, that looks like it's almost free. They got a touch there, so I'm going to just wait for it. Because he's taking it out the wall. He's got the ball up. I'm going to position myself back here. That went over me, so I'm going to rotate off. Teammate's going to clear it. Bad shot, but I was going for the bump. Which he dodged. I'm going to 50 that. That's all teammate there. Good shot by him. I'm going to rotate back and get boost while he does his own thing. And I'm mid. Almost a good pass, but in the plat to diamond, you don't want to keep passing off of the corner. You can read that. He's just bullying me, so I'm going to let him. Because that screws him up and gets my teammate the goal. They rage quit. They were bump spamming me, didn't do good. Just let my teammate do the work there while I play defensive and safe. This is how it's going to be for most of 2v2 until they get a bit higher rank. Champion pack, we're going to try this out. Let's see. Wait, which goal are we scoring on? This one, right? Yeah, okay. What's supposed to be going on here? I haven't watched a video on this pack. The guy who maps these, he does a video for each pack. And teammate left VC. Okay. Rollouts are always helpful. I'm gonna place that off to the side. Okay, chat. Here's what I'm doing. I'm waiting for the touch. And then I'm reading it before they get the touch. I'm going to place that over the far corner. That's his rotation. What the fuck's he doing? It's your rotation, buddy. I'm going to pop this up here. Just place it. Just make him commit, so teammate gets ball, and I get boost, and I can go back. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try and go for the challenge. Let's open ball for teammate. Bump his teammate so after teammate clears, that's just open. I'm gonna go here up to mid. Teammate got nothing, so I'm gonna rotate that. I'm gonna just place it off to the side, like so. Just 50 high. He went for that touch, which gives me a read. Straight to teammate. He was too close to me there. See how I'm rotating wide? Try to get the bomb. I'm gonna grab their side boost. And then rotate far post like so. Since nobody's up, we're gonna just grab this, bring it to wall. Teammate should have a clear there, but he didn't. He let it roll a pass. Easy shot. I stepped on a quick chat there. I'm not used to mapping of them. It's been a while since I played. Nobody's up for that, so we can let it double across. That was a good block. Not good enough. It's got that 50, so we got control here. I'm just gonna place a cross, grab boost, come up here. We had the reset, but it's close. Bro. Left goes, dumbass. You go right side. Grab boost. Okay. Bro. The fuck? Teammates problem, dude. I'm just gonna go back, grab boost, and play patient. Pinch that high so teammate don't have to worry. Tried to get the demo there, but it didn't work. Just swing that to corner. How much he can do here because he's positioned wrong. Pop it down and low. And slot it. That's why people who get carried shouldn't be carried. If you're high ranked and somebody asks you to carry them, don't accept, please. I hate people who's like that. The teammate started shit-talking me earlier in the game. Y'all saw that. Y'all can't lie about that. I started shit-talking, he stayed quiet. Let me go get a cigarette. Or not.
Oh, my mic's been muted this whole time. Sorry, my bad. I was getting a little tilted there. That teammate was way below the rank he should have been. Okay. I'm gonna work a little bit on Max, just for a shortcoming. I smoked a cigarette. And just in general, getting better contact with the ball. And staying with it. One thing I will say, whenever normally dribbling the ball, it's easier in free cam. Watch, I'll show y'all. Here is steady cam on the ball. So much is happening on the screen with it rotating. Here's free cam. Facing the direction the car is, you can easily maneuver the ball and judge speed better because the camera is not rotating. Well, that smoke's clouding in front of my face. Hold up, I'm gonna turn on the fan. Sorry, it does shake a bit. It needs new screws in it. Like I said, we're remodeling this room. Just so that I can play games while smoking without having to have a cigarette in hand. So the now is delaying the flip. I'll show y'all what I mean. Most of y'all, whenever y'all get the reset or whenever y'all take the ball off the wall, y'all immediately just do that. So you jump the ball off the wall and then you immediately go for it. Like that. That's what most of y'all do. What you want to do is instead sitting on the wall, taking the ball up, and the ball comes off the wall. You can jump to push the ball further and go for something like an air dribble to catch up to the ball. I'll give you all an example. So, can't reach it, use the other jump, now I'm higher. The ball wasn't still going up, so yes, it went below me. Because that was a flip reset setup. But say for an air dribble setup, see how much higher that puts you and how much closer to the ball that puts you? Now if you do it while boosting, you can get way over the ball, you can go for a pinch in case they read you, you can do so much more. Like right there, I probably would have had the flip reset sooner if I jumped. Yo, what's good, Atomic NRG? Welcome to the chat. Right now, I am trying to get from my peak rank a champ, get that back, and go up to GC. Right now, we're unranked in 2v2s, gold 3 and 1v1s. I'm going to try and get that to plat. I don't know the division. It's division 3. I'm going to try and get that to plat. Maybe 2 before I do 2s properly. I'm just getting the ranks first. Hello there. Right now I am just showing some tips to working with the ball and free play for viewers. At the moment, yes. There may be more later. Just one touch air dribbles like that helps a whole lot. But yeah, you're the only one for right now. More should come in later. But just 2-touch air dribbles like that, for anyone who watches this over this far in for the actual practice stuff, just doing 1 2-touch. That's in 96 kmh. They're not gonna say that. Right about now, they'd pre-jump you, try and get the ball. If you start controlling, they didn't reach you and they flew over, that's going straight under them all. Especially for gold 1v1s, platinum, those ranks. Just work on 2-touch air dribbles of sorts. Then once you get into the... no, it's been going for a while now. There were some people earlier. I don't think YouTube will show those previous messages. Once you get high ranked, you want to start incorporating ceiling shots like so. Even if they're just rusty ones, just taking it off the ceiling will throw a lot of people off. The bounce will throw a lot of people off, and high plat, low diamond. Once you get to the champ area, you can start doing flip resets. Look at that, almost had a double flip reset. You don't even want to do the flip resets based off of your match either. You want to do them while you're up a few goals to practice. Like that there. Hello, Atomic Sister. Welcome to the stream. Right now I am just smoking about to do ranked. Once you get to diamond, that's whenever you should start getting consistency like this for your air dribbles. You don't need to know how air roll functions. You just need to apply some air roll so you look decent. That'll throw a lot of people off. Because they'll think, oh, he's bringing it wherever. You're not. You're just going whatever you're just angling the ball towards the net and air rolling into the ball. That's 90% of air rolls at the champ area. Two-touch like that, good for plat, diamond. For diamond into champ, ceiling shots are going to start becoming necessary to get over defenders and set up your teammate like so he can come around and score it. In gold though, it's okay, it's chill. Glad you stopped by, and if you would like, before you leave, please subscribe and hit the like button on this stream. I may not have a lot of subs, but it does help out a lot. Even if you don't attend the streams all the time, it would be greatly appreciated. I'll show you, for those who do watch back to this point, I will show y'all some things y'all need to work on. For silver, for bronze to silver, just work at flipping into the ball. Don't worry about it going up. Work on rotating to the far side here, incorporating boost and feathering boost. You can feather boost, learn the rotation of the pads, and just make contact with the ball. Go to a pad, apply a little boost. Here, I'll turn off boost. Boost options, standard. Here's what it's going to look like for bronze to practice. Just getting small touches like this. Thank you, man. Thanks for the sub. Whenever we get into matches, there will be more to see. But yeah, for silver and bronze, just touching the ball, keeping with the ball, and going into silver and gold, just touching the ball, keeping up with the ball, and not wasting boost. See how managing boost and able to keep control of the ball across the whole map. This is basic 1v1 stuff. Even if you can't aerial, just 2 jumps, that can get you a lot of aerial goals in low level. Just work on hitting the ball, learning how the ball mechanics work. Oh hey, going from the opposite ball the side has momentum on, so like here, it gets a pop-up. Okay, what can I do after a pop-up? Let's see. I can jump into it, that's over 1 defender. That's bronze and silver completed. Gold is positioning. After you understand how to do those basics, you want to learn positioning. So, say somebody's going up for something like this, for something on orange net like that. What you want to do is grab boost while they're up in the air, and then go up on the backboard. And then you'll want to drop down and intercept their ball. That's all it is. Learn how to control yourself on the backboard. Learn how to defend the high shots on the backboard. For defense on low shots, say ball's over there, you want to be over here. Anywhere in half field and to that right side of the goal, you want to be back here. So then you can save these shots. Teammate, he's probably going to be more about here, and he's going to be focusing on this half of the goal. For plats, it's pretty much the same thing. Work on defense, work on ball control, controlling the ball. Starting to get single to 2-touch air dribbles, a touch after. If you can't get the second touch in air, get the second touch coming down onto the ground. Work on staying with the ball. Single touches in air, like that. That'll get you out of plat. Good defenses and just that. In high gold to low plat, you're going to start working on shadowing. That's going to carry you further up. Say ball's coming like this, okay? You want to be over here, so whenever they flick, you can go like that and save the ball. There we go, that's a bit better. You want to go like this, they make a shot, you come in. Either that or they turn off ball, you come in. Start getting control over the ball. Start learning how to control the ball. Just like this. Learn how to stay with the ball and control it on ground. That's 90% of plat. In plat, you also want to start working on half flips. Landing with your wheels on the ground. If you go off wall on the ground, like I just did, you want to learn to wave dash whenever you do it. So say bad setup, they're already up, you want to come down to the ground. Another thing you can do is, say you commit to a ball like this. You want to land here, drop down, grab this boost. Of course you want to wave dash there, I didn't because I was too far up. And rotate back to the far post side of the ball. So say they ball over this way, you want to rotate that way. Pick up those pads, get ready to defend. Because say you went for a commit, they go on the opposite side I'm going. Look, already full speed and back, less than a few seconds. For going up in diamond, you want to learn how to pop the ball towards the net and follow it up. You want to start learning basic double taps, like so. Just one touch and following it up. If it hits backboard, you'll also want to learn how to pop the ball to backboard, because defenders will overcommit for that, thinking, oh, he's going to do something. But instead, you just be patient, wait until it hits the ground. I'll give you all an example. Let me turn on unlimited boost. So, for diamond, this is going to be most of y'all's double taps. Just something like that. And even if you don't do it that way, stopping just before the net except for the back, and then tapping it in. That's the basic double taps of diamond. Just handball the backboard, playing it patient for the bounce. That's 90% of diamond and how diamond is for goals. Play it patient, wait for the bounce, meet it, whatever. That's the basics of diamond. You'll also want to work on double jump aerials, air dribbles. You want to start working on that consistency and other stuff. Ceiling shots at high diamond, low champ. Flip resets at high champ. Not consistent flip resets. You only want to go for them whenever you're up goals. You want to work on better defense, better shadowing, aerial double touches like that. That's about high champ. And then you do want to work on flip resets. You don't want to use them yet. And whenever it comes down to it, if you're up goals, then you can go for flip resets in matches. If you're up 3+ goals, I'll say. Because accidentally forfeiting 1 goal on the occasion of you could get a flip reset, you're still up 2 goals. Your teammates can recover, get back. If it's 1v1s, I'd say 5 goals. And you can go for 2 flip resets if you can recover in time. If you can't recover in time off the reset, then I'd advise not going for them as often. In Grand Champion, low Grand Champion, you're gonna start introducing pinches. You're gonna start implementing on aerial challenges and high champ, low GC. You're going to work on aerial challenges, and low GC you're going to work on better ceiling shots. You're going to work on so much. Yo, what's good, Mario SKR? Do you know you're also recording game audio? There you go for the touch. So I'm gonna rotate back, wait for their touch follow-ups. Let teammate do his thing. And just shadow here at mid. He got the challenge, so I'm just gonna rotate back. His teammate probably doesn't have too much he can do. I'm gonna take the challenge here. Rotate back. Just soft touch. Teammate got the save, which is good. Whoops. He's not got a touch there. Bump. Teammate's got that. I'm gonna go up. Okay, this to wall. Intercepted it. Teammate's got that. Little bit of an overcommit. I gotta meet him. I can't do this. Controller, why can't I? Mute. Sorry about that, Echo Chat. I'm gonna wait for the touches here. See what goes on. He's got that touch. I'm gonna just grab boost here. Rotate off and go for the next touch. Bad read by me. Good shot. I'm gonna push out to wall, grab this boost, or not. We'll rotate back. Don't know why he grabbed mid boost whenever he has no momentum. Force a commit. Teammates rotating. Wow! Left goes, dumbass! I'm gonna wait to see what happens here. We're gonna just pop it up and go for it. He's beat me. Teammate's way too far up. See how I'm rotating far post, 100 boost, just like that. Just put it over. Grab boost. Teammate is a ball hog. He doesn't understand, hey, I'm high ranked, doing a video, so I am not going to help this teammate at all. He's not rotating, he's not playing correctly, he's just getting lucky. That's all. Like, he should not even have had that as a goal. That should have went, like, backboard. Stuff like that. Teammates over pushing. We're just gonna wait here. We lost because of teammate, of course. Because that is ranked. Teammates think, oh, I'm SSL because I can hit blah 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 shot. And they overcommit. No, I did double commit there. That's my bad. I'm just gonna go for that 50 because it's at our net. Shitty teammates. Not much I could have done there. Shitty teammates, good opponents. It's gonna happen. You gotta roll with it. Your tracker. Awesome. So it's me versus your tracker. We're gonna go for... He's giving me ball. So here's what I'm gonna do. Don't know what he's doing. He's being weird. He's got no control here, so I'm gonna play it behind him. I screwed that up. He's just playing consistent. He's not playing for max or anything. So he's decent. I'm betting he's decent. We're gonna do a 50 here. He just won it because he's better at kickoffs. Or he's slower, I should say. Not exactly better. Go all the way back. Yeah, boost. 50 that. We can't risk it. He's got control again. I'm gonna play it slow. He's going for something. We're gonna force him to commit. So it's off. I'm gonna grab these two pads here and place it out. I'm gonna stall time here. Put it behind him because he's not paying attention. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna place it all to the side so he can't get a follow-up touch. And he's gonna probably commit for that, so I'm gonna go for bump here. Place that behind him. Grab all the boost. So he's got nothing. Can't do anything here. So we're gonna go for a catch and we're just gonna dribble it in. Okay, he's playing it slow, so I'm gonna go here at the wall with it. That was bad flip. Almost had that. It was just well timed by him. There wasn't much I could do. We're gonna place that back corner. Just like so. Grab boost. We're gonna rotate our car around. He's giving me space, so we're gonna go at the wall again. Except we're gonna fake the actual commit, let him overthink it. And now we're gonna go for boost. He's gonna go for something. And he's got nothing here. So we're gonna go here. Pop this up. Or not, because I hit backboard. Or it hit the ceiling. We're gonna catch this, send it to back ball. We're gonna drop it down because he ain't got anything he can do here except overcommit. Just simple double jump, air dribble. Using the first jump as first touch, boost as second touch for a 2-touch air dribble. 1 and 2. All it takes. We're gonna send that out, and then we're just gonna place it fast. He's just got ground consistency and thinks he has more than he does on air stuff. Just place it, force him to commit. He's got no boost, so I can just intercept that. I'm just gonna shoot that, see what he's got in store. Place that off, and we're gonna go for just a shot here. Couldn't double touch it, didn't place it high enough. There's not much he can do to win this because he doesn't have rotations. He's just relying on me screwing something up and overcommitting like he did last game. Place it high, which is good, but I got control here, so I can send it to backfield. He's giving me space here, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let me just pop it off towards net, force him to commit, and he overthought it. He overthought it. That's just it. Happens to everyone. Happens to the best of us. Poor recovery by me. I don't know why he's trying so hard. There's nothing he can do here. Just drop it, say GG, leave game. After queuing. Okay, we're going on to the next match. 2v2s. It is me and Styx versus Roboto and Hypnic Jerk. I'm just gonna place it behind. Good, followed by my teammate. They got better touch, so I'm gonna half flip, rotate back. It's a close one. It's a good shot. And teammate almost had it. He's got no boost, so I'm gonna rotate back here. Let him get control. That's just in? No. What it was. He's gonna clear that. Grab boost, come back this way. Get that to backboard. Teammates got that. So we'll trust. Put that off wall, like so. Push that off to far field. He's gonna try something. He don't got anything though. This is like a one-touch aerial. I thought teammate would have had that. You need to learn, if you're gonna play, you should learn how, if you're gonna play at a level of platinum or higher, you need to learn how to read those, defend those, so that teammates can rely on you. That's just my bad. I thought teammate was okay with me faking that. I don't. That's just free. I'm gonna get this just like so. 950 that. Just send it. Not much I can do with that, with him being back. We're gonna go up here. Good try. On me. Grab this back boost and get ready to defend. That's off, so I got that control. Say thanks, because he put me back with 100 boost. Just pop that up. Go for control. Don't know what teammate was doing there, but it wasn't defending. He's going for the double touch. I'm gonna let the attempt go through. Shouldn't be able to read that. His old teammate now, he's got nothing though. He had plenty of time to get boosts. Don't know why he's not. Okay. Just ball hogging while smurfing. Awesome. This is just a lost game. Teammate can't keep up with him. I'm not gonna try to. Just grab boost, wait for what they do. I don't know why teammate committed there. He had nothing, he had no boost. Didn't think I'd have a GC 1v1 this early on. Bro, he's GC1. I know his main account. Bro, is he stupid? I know his alt account. He's GC. I know his main account. He's GC1. Oh my gosh, I'm against Spidey. He's a Smurf. I think this is Booter's Smurf account, ain't it? This is Spood's Smurf account. Buddha. Bro. I think it is. Just flicked. I don't know my keybinds anymore. Good challenge by him. Nah, I'm not gonna commit for it. Looks like all the Smurfs are hopping on, so I'm gonna call it for the day, chat. I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna sit here and play against Smurfs all day. I'm not ready for GC yet. So I'm not trying... So I'm not trying to take and play in my lobbies whenever I'm trying to do this. The whole reason I'm doing this is so that you guys know how to improve your ranking without going through the whole mechanical side, going through hours upon hours of free play. In this video, I'm covering my basic thought process at the basic level. He's going for ball, I'm gonna wait for his touch. He's going for... I don't know. He's going for... whatchamacallit doing whatchamacallit. I figure out what enemy is doing, what teammates is doing. Prepare for that and play off of it. The reason I am right now most peed off is the state of Rocket League. The community should know better. And I don't know why they're doing this. I understand, hey, you want to get clips for your YouTube channel or your TikTok. Do what Mactif does. Get so consistent at them, you can pull them off in SSL lobbies. You can see Mactuff freestyling on well-known SSLs like it's nothing. If you want to be a freestyler, get that consistent at it. Me, I use Max so then I can improve my rating, not so I can freestyle. If you want to freestyle, load up free play for about 12 hours straight, non-stop practicing single flip reset. And then go play ranked. We'll get up to GC. If you want to practice freestyling that bad, stay in your rank, practice and max and free play non-stop and in private match and freestyle 1v1s and do it that way. Do not smurf for your clips. I don't care who you are, how many subs you have on YouTube. The community knows better. I'm sorry. Whenever I see you smurfing in my lobbies as I'm trying to do these, I'm on an alt account right now. Or not really an alt, but before my break, I threw my account's rating down. By accident. I was down 90% of the time, throwing my rank, just having fun. But, here's my thought process. Unless you're just relaxing, if you're sweating in low level 1v1s, 2v2s, or 3v3s, here is how I see you. Okay? How I see you. If you're sitting there at 100,000 MMR, whatever, 5,000, 2,000, I don't know, whatever MMR you are, if you're high ranked, and I see you in gold, plat, diamond, champion, GC, whatever rank is below your actual rank, here's my thought process. My thought process is you are not good enough to win in your own lobbies. You are not actually GC. You are not actually champ. Your rank is gold for a reason. You're sitting in gold freestyling. You don't have the game sense or the speed to keep up with actual GCs. You just have max. You're not good. You can't win in your own lobbies. That's my thought process. So every time I see you in gold, you're just telling me I'm better than you. I don't care what rank I visibly have. Sorry if under my eyes looks greasy. It's because I was up late last night, didn't get good sleep, so I got bags under my eyes. But whenever I see you in a lower rank, here is my exact one-to-one thought process. You suck. You're in gold for a reason. Yeah, you're freestyling, yeah, max, but you don't have the speed. You don't have the consistency. You don't have the ability to 50. You don't have kickoffs. You don't have basic mechanical knowledge. You don't have ground control. You just throw so many red flags into my brain that tells me I'm better than you. I, a champ, am better than you, a GC or SSL. If you're in Smurf lobbies, I'm not gonna 1v1 you to prove it, because you being in gold's good enough for me. I threw my rank for a reason, for this exact stream. If you want to Smurf, sure, go ahead. But you going down to gold, I take that as you're not good enough to keep up in your own lobby, so you have to go to where you actually belong. That's my thought process. You were carried. You're going back to gold. You have mechanical knowledge, but you don't have game sense, you don't have speed, and you don't have control. Therefore, you deserve to be in gold. Yeah, you have mechanics, but you're not good at them. I don't care if you hit the one flip reset in R1v1. You're not good at them. You hit them once in a row. So what? What about the other 20 you missed? I can go into free play. I can flip reset, score, reset, go up for a flip reset, score. Every time in free play, if I really wanted to. I never try. I don't do this competitively anymore. I'm no longer in high school. I don't do this competitively anymore. I'm just relaxing, trying to make videos for my streams. Whenever my YouTube channel takes off, I get better at a certain game, yeah, I'll do these challenges for that game. If I get crazy good at Counter-Strike, I'll stop cheating. I'll do Road to Global Elite if I get that good at Counter-Strike. If I rank as GC, I just get to say, hey, all those Smurfs who I found in gold, yeah, they're worse than me. They're sitting in gold. I was able to climb all the way back up to GC. But until I get to that point, whenever I'm sitting here doing these streams trying to get up to that rank, and actively showing y'all my thought process and that I'm actually trying to increase rank while still not being like extremely mechanical at doing it, so that like a little, hey, if I could get this rank without doing max, you can too, type of thing, then yeah. If I see you in lower ranks, even if you win 21-0, what I see, you couldn't keep up in that rank. You fell because you couldn't keep up with that rank and the ranks between where you fell to. That's my thought process. I don't care if you can triple flip reset, triple heli, do 6 helis in a row, chained with a musty after each one, into backboard double tap. You could pull out the most insane, most mechanical mechanic I could possibly think of. You're not good. You're sitting in gold for a reason. It's that simple. You're sitting in gold for a reason. You're in gold for a reason, and it's not to freestyle. It's because you fucking suck. Me? I'm climbing. If you look at today's MMR gains and losses, I am up by 8 points in 2s and up 13 in 1s from where I got ranked and from placements, from previous placements. Pretty sure. I'm up a little bit. I never got platinum once, and I'm almost there. So the fact that I'm still climbing while you're dropping, you got worse. You're in gold for a reason. You're in silver for a reason. You're in plat for a reason. You're in diamond for a reason. I don't care if you can triple musty psycho. You're gold for a reason. That's what I see. I see you are gold for a reason, and it's not because you want to freestyle. It's because you fucking suck. That's the gist of it. I'm sorry. There's no skill in people who smurf. If you have to, I see it as you have to smurf to win. While the ones who are at that rank, they can keep up in their own lobbies. You can't. You're smurfing. You can't keep up in those lobbies. You're smurfing. No. You're not playing in those lobbies. You're not keeping up. That's my thought process. If you're playing in my lobbies with GC3 level skill, I see it as you cannot keep up in your own rank. I know you're not doing a road to SSL, especially if you're sitting there doing triple flip resets on golds. You're not doing a rank up series. I'm sorry. You're not. That's the only excuse for why you should be low rank, and it shouldn't be your main. Me, I'm doing my main because I threw it. Younger me threw my rank. So I'm improving it. That's why I'm doing this series. That's the difference between me. I'm sitting up here. I am sitting all the way up here. Smurfs here. This is our skill difference. You're down here if you're smurfing. I don't care if you can triple flip reset or you could climb back to GC if you want to. Right here is where you sit as an SSL who's smurfing. Right here is where I sit as a champ who's trying to improve. That's the difference. I don't care if you're trying to freestyle for clips for your small YouTube channel or your small TikTok. It's not going to grow. People will see, ooh, they freestyled on an SSL. I'm subscribing. Not I freestyled on a gold, so I'm subscribing. So my thought process is, if you're SSL and smurfing, you're sitting down here. You're actually gold. You can't keep up in your own lobbies if you're having to smurf. I see it as you have to smurf to win. Me, I'm improving my rank and winning. Meaning the ranks that I go up to while you're going down means that you're losing in those matches. I see that as you losing in your matches, not as you not trying in your matches, just going for freestyles. I see that as you losing. Even if you forfeit and you're up 20, I see that as you losing. Well, me, I'm winning by maybe 1 goal, 2 goals, 3 goals per rank, playing slower than I should. And that slowly leads up to me increasing in the ranks you are decreasing at. So that tells me I'm better. I'm better than 90% of SSLs. I'm better than 90% of GCs. I'm better than 90% of champs, 90% of diamonds. Because they're smurfing. They're going down in rank. I'm going up in rank. So I'm doing better than them. That's how I see it. It keeps me a positive mindset. It shows me that I'm improving. Shows me that they're not, because they're going down in ranks. So it gives me hope. Even if I run into them and I get scored 20 flip resets on in 1v1 and I couldn't save it, I went up in a rank. You went down in a rank. I won against you. I don't care if you had more goals. You're the one who said I lost. So I win. You said you lost. So I win. That's the thought process y'all need to go about this. What y'all do, if y'all watch back this stream, I went against so many smurfs, and I'm up MMR. I'm in 700 MMR in 2s, 500 in 1s, from placements. I'm up MMR. They're down. Still going down. We're gonna keep climbing and keep climbing and keep climbing. Well, they're just going down and down and down. Eventually, I'll get to GC. Well, those people on their alts are sitting at bronze and whatnot. It's not gonna happen, dude. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say, but I don't care. If you have 100,000 MMR in Rocket League, some oblivious number in 3v3s, but in 1v1s, you're sitting there smurfing and freestyling and clipping. I don't know what the top rank is. I'm just using that example. If you're going down to 1v1s and throwing your rank, or 2v2s and throwing your rank to freestyle, I see that as in 3v3s, you are being carried to wins. You're not actually there. Whilst in 2v2 and 1v1, whatever rank you smurf to, that's your rank in my eyes. You're diamond. I don't care if you can quad, heli, reset, musty, psycho, whatever. You're diamond. You're plat. Because you're in that rank. So as you're decreasing, that shows me you're getting worse and worse and worse. Well, me, I'm just seeing the dots go up. Because I'm actually trying to improve. I'm trying to hold a title. I don't see why people enjoy smurfing to freestyle. You get more views for saying, I have the highest rank in the game. Just for having GC in the title. I have 14 views during stream. Well, at best, usually 5 or 6. I doubled my views. I got more than 200% views than I normally do. My view rating went 200% this stream because of GC in the title. You get more clout for being actually good at the game than bad at the game. That's the gist of it. So I don't care if you freestyle. I don't care if you do whatever. Do it in your own matches, please. I'm tired of seeing GC2s in gold. That shouldn't be a thing. What that tells me is you suck and you couldn't keep up. Even if you throw the forfeit against me, that's you admitting you lost and that I'm better. You throw up a forfeit, you lost, I'm better. I'm better than GCs, because they've done that. I can claim that now. A GC forfeited against me. That's all the context I need. And you gave me that for smurfing. You gave me that for smurfing. That's a funny thing. You're sitting there throwing your rank from SSL down to GC, down to champ, down to diamond, down to plat. And I beat you in plat because you forfeited. Here's what that tells me. You're worse than plat. I'm better than you, a GC. Therefore, I am GC. And that has happened. So now, because of the Smurfs I win against, I can now say I am better than 4 or 5 grand champions. I'm sorry, may piss you off. I don't care if you see this or you don't. I don't care if YouTube demonetizes this for me shitting on some players who threw their rank. I, myself, won against 5 grand champions. Yeah, the score was 20 to them, but they admitted they lost by forfeiting. I see that as a victory. Because I don't throw just because the points are down. That's a learning experience. I don't forfeit just because points are down. It's learning. That's the mindset I want my viewers to have. I don't care. Like, if y'all want to rank up in Rocket League, here's what y'all do. Throw away the mindset, oh, my rank means everything. Throw that away. Your rank means nothing. It's what the opponent's rank means. You beat your opponents, you can beat that rank. So, here is the thought process for the people who are in the lobby for this stream. Here's the thought process I want to give you. And I want you to adopt this the best you can. Every time you go into a match, think, I'm going to play this slow. I'm going to play this reactive. I'm going to play this back behind midfield as my teammate does most of the work. Now, the reason I say this is because not only does it give you uninterrupted time on the ball, so you're not getting ball chasing. You're not getting called out for ball chasing. You can see gaps in the opponent's defense, so you know when to commit for the ball and to score. And if you play it slow, you can easily rotate back if your teammates are failing on the offense. You can easily rotate back. They get a 50 there in their side corner. You can go from midfield way back here back to your net. So whenever the ball starts coming back, you can intercept it and teammates rotate it back, waiting for you to push forward. And you can do whatever you want with that ball in that time. And you can slowly increase because you're the one with more ball time. And you're the better player. If you know you're better than that rank, slow down. Think. Watch what the opponent does with their car when the ball is on them. Say, ball's here, car's here. They back up, and you're over here. You can take that right off of them. Now, as ball is going over here, they got to turn and chase after it. You're on it. You're on it. You can take it up corner away from them, pull it out, flick it down into their net. You can do whatever. Because you have control. That's the difference. You have control over that ball. The opponent doesn't. Oh shit, that scared me. The opponent doesn't. The opponent does not have control over that ball. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna wait. They get the ball in their car. Wait until they jump up and start to flick. You jump up in aerial, so whenever it goes flying, you can catch up to it and intercept. Keep good spacing between you and the opponent whenever you're shadowing, so then you have plenty of time to react whenever they take the ball up, or they flick it, whatever. Shadow defense is what you'll need to work on. Patience. Rotations. Just those three things. Shadow defense, rotations, patience. Those three things will get you beyond diamond. And while you're doing that, non-stop and free play work on consistency while you're working on those three things in matches. In matches, you want to work on patience, patience, shadow defense, and ball control. If you can get ball control, the opponent cannot do anything, especially if you have consistent ball control. The opponent can't do anything. They're just stuck. If you have good ball control, as you're carrying the ball, like so, say screen over here is a net, okay? Opponent, he's going like this. Yeah, ball, he's going like this. Eventually, he goes into the net because he doesn't see an option to commit. And you can flick, and that ball goes in because you have good ball control. You need patience. So that's the reason for ball control. Patience, because you need to know how the enemy is going to commit. That's where shadow defense comes in. Whenever they have control, shadow them. Whenever they go and make a shot, intercept that ball. 10 out of 10 times. If you're consistent, you will save that because you shadowed them. And then 3 being patience, ball control, and rotations in 2v2 and 3v3. If both of your teammates are up and you're back here, you're doing something right. Because one's going to take the ball up, the other's going to come down, smack it in. You're going to be back here in case anything goes wrong. If teammates are ball chasing and all 3 of you are up on the front field, you got no one watching the net. No one to make sure the play doesn't turn south. So, for those of y'all who are in bronze all the way up to diamond, work on these 3 subjects. I'll pull them up for you, okay? I'll make a list of what each rank so far should focus on. On the right hand side of the screen, my face cam on the other. Okay, let me pull up Notepad because I don't want y'all to know what I do and don't have on my PC whenever it comes to stuff. Okay. So, for bronze to diamond, let's say, here's what you're gonna do. Let me change the font size. Edit. No, right click. File. View. Whoops, that was shift. Okay. Bronze to gold. Here's what you're gonna work on. Touching the ball consistently. Every time you commit for the ball, you should be able to at least flip into it and hit it every time. You want to be able to touch that ball every time you go for it. No matter where it's at. It could be on the ceiling. You want to touch it. It don't matter where it goes. You just want to touch it. Only touching the ball facing opponent's net. I don't know how many times in low rank. I have been here, ball has been coming to me. Teammates back here on the enemy side with all 3 enemies hits the ball, it goes straight to me and right over my head because teammate made touch with it. Because the front of your car, wherever it's facing, if you hit the ball with the front of your car, it's going the direction the front of the car is facing. Now, and that's stuff you're going to work on from bronze all the way up to gold. Now, that's just in general. In a general early practice, bronze to silver. Just those two. Those two for bronze and silver. And you can climb decently high rank just off of that. You can get through gold with just that as a bronze, with just that information you have there. Now, this is stuff you're going to do in free play. You're going to flip into the ball as hard as you can while boosting, and then you're going to watch, see how it reacts to different collisions, head on at different angles. Everything involves angles in Rocket League. If you take a look at every shot I've made in relation to how the ball was moving, how my car was moving, whatever, it follows the angles of science. So people who are under 13 may not be good at Rocket League, just at bounce shots. I think I've scored 3, maybe 4 bounce shots in this 4 hours, but they were undefendable because they were so fast. And it was 1v1s, they had no one back. So, just touching the ball and consistently. That's for bronze to silver. Gold to diamond, you want to work on reading opponents' car body language. This is stuff that will take this entire route of learning curve. For gold to low plat, it's just going to be reading your opponent's car and body language for the most part with these basics, because actual golds, they whiff a lot. They're not going to be able to hit half the crap y'all have seen them hit in my streams. Reading opponent's car and body language. We need a filler. Between silver, gold. Silver to gold, you're going to work on single jump touches. You're going to work on single jump aerials. So minimal boost, just jumping for the ball basically. So single jump touches. Basic single jump aerials. Some of these you will have to practice in free play or custom training because you can't get a setup. Okay? For low ranks, that doesn't matter. Once you start getting into plat and higher, stop doing custom trainings. They don't help you. They don't teach you how to get that set up. Because I've seen people go into whoever's air dribble practice map and just hit flip resets. But whenever they go into a match, they can't set it up or hit it. So, go into free play, work on touching that ball, getting it to roll with you, breaking just before it goes up the wall, carrying it up, let it go up the wall by itself while you're trailing behind it, boost into it to pop it off, come up, land under it, and smack it in. It's that simple. But you'll make it so much harder by doing it in custom training. You're never gonna get that set up from a teammate. You're not. Go into free play and do that shit. Not custom trainings. You do not learn that way. After like platinum. For gold to diamond, it's gonna go into double jump aerials. We're gonna go gold to plat, actually. We're gonna do this in... And this one's gonna stay in for a long time. From here out... Patience is the first thing you want to learn here. You want to be patient. If the opponent has a ball, shadow them. Watch for that flick. Catch up to the ball. Score. Off of the 50. You want to wait for them to commit. You want to steal that ball from them. And you want to immediately score it. So that's where ball control comes in. Basic on ball on ground dribbles, not on the car. That'll help out a lot too, because then you can set up for 50s. You also want to learn how to low 50 at about this area. Because here, you already got ground control down. You want to practice nothing but ground control. Here, single jump touches, basic single jump areas, ball on ground dribbles, not on the car, low 50s. You just want to work on touching the ball, gaining control of the ball, keeping control of the ball. Low 50s, you want to learn, to flip into shots. You want to learn how to control direction. Ball goes on shots. And kickoffs. And you want to get really consistent at that last one as early as possible. And then I will highlight the important ones. I'm going to put an asterisk next to the important ones. Like the top importance. And here, patience. Actual dribbling on the car. You don't need to get insane at this. Just enough to get an immediate flick off. Just catch a ball, flick immediately. That's where I'm getting at here. Here, this is always going to be important to learn, no matter what rank. Double jump areas are important. Now, this is getting into the more mid to high plat stuff. So, plat to diamond. Hold up. You're gonna start working on basic car control in air. There is going to be ground car control, flicks, different flips to gain speed. you're going to want to learn basic two-touch air dribbles. And because you already learned how to be patient, how to read your opponents, this is all you need to get out of Diamond. Being honest. You can see that with Fakes' videos, where he got to GC without mechanics. Musty's videos, I think he's done it a couple times, where he got to SSL without mechanics. And it proves this all you need to get rank, to get out of Diamond. All you need. Now, going into Diamond to Champ. Here is where you're going to start working on double taps. You're gonna, and I'm not talking about get it to where you can hit 1 in 10. I'm talking about getting everything in here to where 10 out of 10 shots, you score it. 10 out of 10 shot attempts, 100 out of 100 shot attempts, 1,000 out of 1,000 shot attempts. You score this while only looking at the ball, not your car. You do not want to look at your car while doing max. You never do, because that shows inconsistency if you have to watch what your car's doing. I'm not consistent at flip resets for that reason. I'm not good at flip resets because I can't hit them 10 out of 10. Maybe 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10. That's why I don't go for them all the time. So, double taps. We're going to look at fast aerials. We're going to look at speed flips now, because you want to keep up on those. Kickoffs, whenever you get into Champ, you don't want to abuse them in Diamond. They're going to be so slow you can't hit them. And basic stick to the ball with air dribbles. More ground control and more ground control and flicks. And then going into Champ. Here is Champ to GC. In the route you're taking to climb to GC, you want to learn ceiling shots. And I'm not talking about just 1 or 2 or 3 every 10 shots. I'm talking about 100% of the time you can hit these. Ceiling shots, better reading of car language, body language. Basically, are they going to commit? Are they not going to commit? Are they going to bring this up? Are they going to bring this down? How to challenge. Challenges. And after you learn these, you're always going to implement them in the order that they are in here. So first you're going to work on touching the ball consistently, then only touching the ball facing the opponent's net. Make that force of habit. All of these, force of habit. You can always do these every time you attempt them. For silver going into gold, not gold, silver going into gold. You work on these. Low 50s, that's basically where you and your opponent are here going for the same ball. You jump up here, so then the ball goes that way towards their net. That's the gist of it. It gets better. Flip into shots, that helps with the low 50s. And just shot placement in general. Control direction of ball on shots. This is closer to gold. This is whenever you get closer to gold. So say the ball is midfield, you should be able to flip into it and score it into the net every time from midfield. Even if they block it, it's going towards the center of the net. and kickoffs, and keeping the ball under your control while it's on the ground. And then for going into gold, you want to work on kickoffs. I'm not talking speed flips. I'm talking about boosting and hitting the ball accurately on kickoff, flipping into the ball on kickoff, and front flipping on the way to the ball. You'd hold down boost, front flip once, hit the ball, and front flip as you hit the ball. Now, for gold into plat, once you start getting into gold, you're going to want to learn patience. You cannot cut off your teammates going forward. You can't. It's not bronze, it's not silver, it's gold. You can't be cutting off your teammates anymore. If you want to improve, I'm not talking about everyone in gold. Everyone in gold's going to do that. But here's what's going to happen. You're not. You're going to be back there able to save the touch, or the shot. You're going to be able to grab the ball. You're going to be able to grab the ball, keep control of it, and throw it into their net without them being able to catch up, because you waited. They have a touch over you. Instead of boosting at them, say, let me get back a bit. Say you're way back here, okay? They're way up here, and the ball's in front of them. You don't boost up and try and hit that. You're not going to make it. You wait to see if they power shot. You turn back and you go for that power shot, and you gain control of it. Or, if they have control and grab control, you start shadowing them until they go to flick, then you shut them down. Just because you had patience. Dribbling the ball in the car. This is getting to more about mid to low gold. Low to mid gold. Because once you get into here, it's going to be necessary. Reading what your opponent's about to do. If they stop in the field, they're probably going to go for a basic touch to control, or they're going to have control over it, or they're waiting for you to commit. So you just outweight them. You shadow them. Let them do what they want with the ball. You're shadowing. You'll get it after they screw up. Double jumping into your aerials. Reason silver into gold you want to learn basic single jump areas without boost is because you're learning how to get your car to face up, single jumping, smacking the ball in over your opponents. Single jump touches, basically the same thing except jumping to get the ball, not boosting, jumping, touch the ball, that's all. Jump and touch the ball. This is whenever you get further into silver. Here, you jump into the ball, smack it with a front flip. Here is where you're going to get into jumping and boosting to get higher, and then jumping again, boosting. That's the gist of it. Say I'm here, single jump, double jump, boost, versus single jump, boost. You get a lot lower. 30 boost off of a double jump aerial should get you to the ceiling, while single jump gets you halfway there. Not even. Now, in the plat and diamond, you're going to work on basic car control in the air. That's early plat. That's going to be like being able to take the ball up the wall, pop it off the wall, and not using arrow, carry the ball. Or well, not exactly, but basically say somebody pops the ball up, you can jump again, go for the ball, and hit it. That's all you're looking for. No matter how high in the air it is, no matter how fast it is, you can touch it. Now, going a little bit further into plat, you're going to work on your ground car control. This is stuff you want to just practice in free play. You're not going to implement this until you're consistent. You're going to learn air control. You're not going to do anything in air. You're going to wait for those touches like you would all the way back here. You're going to wait for those touches. By the time you're here, you should have mastered this. Whenever you're here, you've mastered this. Whenever you're here, you mastered this. Whenever you're SSL, you mastered all of it. GC is just working on these to be more consistent. GC to SSL, you're just working on these until you're more consistent. So whenever you go into SSL, you just need to work on SSL mechanics, speed, and all that stuff. So here, you're going to work on these. You're going to work on car control. That's going to be like being able to power slide to turn quickly. That's going to be like half flipping to turn around faster than actually turning around. That's going to be power sliding to cut the ball. That's going to be all sorts of stuff. Just learn videos of practicing. Just watch videos of practicing car movement control and car control and stuff like that. And that will, and practice what they show for both of these. Flicks. After you work on ground car control, work on dribbling the ball on the car. That's what you'd be doing back here. Since you should have that mastered now, you're going to work on flipping, keeping the ball on your car as you brake, turn around, flick. Or power slide, turn around, and flick for even more power. Or jump, rotate, flick. Or jump, rotate back, and rotate like this so you get the same flick quicker for that flick. Or you could do that flick. I can't remember what that one's called. Where the car basically does a U and I think it's a tornado flick. Not sure. You'll be working on musty flicks, tornado flicks, 90-degree flicks, 45-degree flicks, 180-degree flicks, rapid flicks, speed flip flicks, stuff like that. Just whatever flicks you can think of. You're going to work on flips to help you gain speed. That's going to be front flips, diagonal flips. You're just going to be trying to flip around the map. Don't matter what flip. Just don't implement this until you're actually consistent at it. You're just going to be flipping around the map. As you boost, you're going to learn how to control your car and flip as you boost to recover faster. Also, recoveries. That's going to carry over into all of them as well. The ones that have a 6 beside the asterisks are the ones that carry over for future use. And that's all of the early ones. That one's going to go forward. And that one's going to go forward. But there are some exceptions to this one that you'll learn about whenever you get to higher ranks. Now, recoveries. No matter, say ball's going up like this, it's right about here by the time you get up here. But by the time you're actually rotated your car to hit it, it's now over here. And you're still going up and on the ceiling. Jump down. Use your jump to go down. Rotate your car like this. Or not use your jump, but drop down as you rotate your car as you're dropping. Wave dash. And boost down. Stuff like that. Feathering your boost. That's always going to be important. That you want to learn way early on. Feather your boost. You want to keep boost throughout the entire game as best as you possibly can. This is the fastest track to getting to SSL. It's still going to take so many hours, but you're doing it the fastest. Here, actually I'll do this for you. Go to SSL, the fastest route. Speed flips, 100 out of 100 hit perfectly. Flip resets, 100 out of 100 perfectly. Double flip resets. You want to be able to hit 85 out of 100 perfectly. And then triple resets. 65 out of 100 perfectly. This is counting any type of reset, except arsenal resets, because those are baby resets. I'm sorry. Then we want, and speed flips is gonna be important for these, because that's these here, because those are called rapid resets. Stalls, able to do a stall perfectly by muscle memory. Same with 90% of stuff here. You're gonna practice these until you have this accuracy. Ceiling shot muscle memory. Ceiling shot muscle memory. You want to have double tap resets muscle memory, which means you need to have double taps muscle memory, redirects muscle memory. You want to have every flick known to man down to muscle memory, wave dashes, wall dashes, etc. all muscle memory. You want to have MacDuff's rep with tire. Down to muscle memory. And this is how you get to SSL the fastest that you possibly can. Have MacDuff's repertoire, his entire list of everything he can do, down to muscle memory. All of his freestyles, his ground control stuff, whether it's flicks, whether it's holding the ball, whether it's aerials, whatever. Everything MacDuff can do, you want to be able to do better and more consistently. Because the thing is, by the time you get them down to his consistency, everyone else is going to be improved. Have MacDuff's 2019 to 2021 repertoire down to muscle memory at more consistency than he had. On top of it, you're gonna have fakey or flakes, game sense down to muscle. You're going to have first killer's aggression. and not Arsenal. What was his name? Who was that guy who hit that crazy save? In the match between FaZe and the Saudi team. That save where the ball went to the top of the goalpost, almost slotted in, and he pinched it out. That was crazy. You want to have defense like that. So, top seed North America level defense and shadowing. And you want to be able to pass all training packs. A pass on a shot counts as 10 out of 10 attempts scored perfectly as the tutorial video shows. With this, you can climb from gold to SSL in a month if you do non-stop free play, workshop, and training packs. You could get SSL in a month. Or not SSL in a month. You can get the mechanics and the level to be SSL in a month. In the future part, though, after you get all this done, play 1,000 games. Those tie hand in hand. Some pin dashes beside them. Hand in hand. This is how you get SSL. I'm not joking. Not lying. Sorry, I may burst some of y'all's bubbles because y'all can't get that level. I'm not that consistent yet. And I was able to get up to Champ 3 with all 10 of the rewards things done before I started losing. And I got down to about, I think it was Champ 2. I was almost GC. I could have gotten GC, but I ended up getting Stone. That's another story. But yeah, you get these down. Every single thing these players can do. If you can get these requirements down, you're SSL. I don't care what your actual rank is, you're SSL, at least mechanically. Now, game sense, that just takes time. You're gonna have to play against SSLs to do that, so instead we'll do 1,000 1v1 games, play 1,000 2v2 games, and then play 1,000 3v3 games. And this is in a row. Not exactly in a row, but like, you do these in order. First, you want to work on Mactif's freestyle consistency. You want to be able to do every freestyle Mactif can do at his consistency. Then, you want to watch Flakes' streams, which are kind of like what I was doing. I'm not gonna lie, but every Rocket League YouTuber's done it. Where did you see no mechanics, whatever. You want to watch those. Get down his thought process, okay? Figure that out. Hey, this guy's committing. I'm gonna turn around and start shadowing. That's the basic thought process. But actually watch his stuff and try to learn from it. First killer's level of aggression. Still being smart about it, but being aggressive too. You want top seed NA level defense and shadowing, because your defense and shadowing can only get so good. SSLs, they've topped out their defense. What they can defend is what anyone has max potential to defend. SSLs have maxed out this already. That's why in the professional league, you still see them whiffing on defense, because they hit the max possible defense with all of the mechanics that are out now. You can't block everything anymore. You got to be smart about when to challenge, and you got to be aggressive so that you take advantage of this. All of them have this. Every single SSL. But you're getting this down, and this down to deal with this. Then you're going to do this to work on your actual shot placements and consistency. And this will be for game sense. When to rotate. When do I not rotate? When do I commit? Do I commit? When should I commit? Are they challenging? Or are they not challenging? Are they in a good defensive position? Is there a place where I could slot the ball they cannot reach? All this falls into here. This here. 1,000 1v1 games, 1,000 2v2 games, 1,000 3v3 games. Don't know if I actually pointed to those or not, but 1,000 1v1, 1,000 2v2, and 1,000 3v3 games. This will build up your actual ability to read the opponents, your game sense, when to rotate, when not to rotate, when to commit, when not to commit, when to go for a fancy shot, when not to, when to freestyle, when not to, all that stuff. This will tell you, do I have the room to go for this, or do I not? And because you have all of this, whoops, hold up. Because you have all of this, by the time you get done with this, you will have SSL speed, SSL defense, SSL muscle memory, SSL accuracy, SSL thought process, not muscle memory. Because I was going off of this. Thought process, speed, defense, accuracy, max, SSL, game sense. I will rotate these around so it makes sense. In order, you get all this from doing this in order. And that's the order you want to go about it. First you want the SSL max and thought process. Then you want their speed, defense, and accuracy. Then their game sense. Then you get their game sense by getting up to SSL and playing an SSL. It'd probably take 900 matches in each to get SSL. It'd take the next 100 to, guess what? Become the SSL. With this, you can outdo everyone. First, killer's aggression for speed. Learn how he moves his car to get faster. Learn how the top seed of North America of the year that you're doing this defends in shadows. Learn that. Implement that. Become that. Nactis level or consistency is already well beyond what SSO should be. I'm pretty sure he was forced to be unable to play in competitive Rocket League because he was too consistent at too many mechs. Nactis knows more mechs than any SSL in the world right now. I'm not talking about the people who use tasks or the people who do the TikTok stuff. I'm talking about actual consistent Rocket League players who compete freestyle tournaments, the people who compete in 1v1 show matches, the people who compete in the 3v3 tournaments that are actual RLCS, all of that. Nactis has beyond them. And to be tournament level, you've got to at least have GC level mechs. So what you're doing is you're learning beyond SSL mechs with SSL game sense, SSL aggression, SSL defense and shadowing, and then shot accuracy and consistency to be beyond SSL. And this, I mean all training packs. Not just a few. All of them. You want to have them maxed out with 10 attempts per shot. You have 10 attempts per shot. You do not move on to the next until you hit all 10 in a row. And in doing this, you then want to go on to the next training pack and do the same. On to the next training pack and do the same. On to the next training pack and do the same. Now, yeah, that'd take a few thousand hours. So will this, so will this, so will this, and so will this. 3,000, 6,000, 9,000, 12,000, 15,000, we'll say 20,000 hours in the game. Unless you're really quick at learning, and you get these. Me? I am 7,000 or 700 hours in the game. At best, I got maybe 1/50th of this. I got 1/10 of this for lower ranks, but for higher ranks I'm at 1/100th because I don't really play against them. This I am at like a 3 out of 10 on, or 3 out of 200. Here I'm probably at 7 out of 40. And here I am probably at, I'm just trying to quality assure myself. Like, hey, I'm within this quality of player. I can do this at, I don't know, probably 20 out of 400 rating, something like that. I don't know. I've definitely done this, I've definitely done this, and I've definitely done this. But the reason I say do these before this is so whenever you do this, you get this, and you also get the SSL rank. You do not play matches until these are done if you want to go SSL the fastest route. I will save this and I will upload it to my Discord for the fastest way to get SSL. I'm not going to put an invite to my Discord in any of my videos or streams. Not until it's done. But until then, I'm sorry. I will make a Discord. I will get it fixed up. I'm just busy right now with college. I was able to stream for 4 hours because I got this week's of college done. I gotta continue working ahead and get done with this college class as soon as possible so I can be here for you guys. As soon as I'm done with my college work, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go live after fixing up the Discord to where y'all can join. I will get the Discord set up so that y'all can do y'all's thing. Y'all can look at the resources I give y'all. Y'all can be notified whenever I upload. Y'all can have a community where y'all can talk to each other whenever I'm not live or about a video, give me pointers on how I could improve my stuff, all that stuff. But until then, I'm sorry guys, we're done here. It may be a few months, maybe a few years, but this may be my last